How you guys doing? This is Hybridsteel and welcome back to Out of Ore. It is Saturday, it is the Saturday night stream, and you only know one thing if I'm playing Out of Ore, and that's because I still haven't finished my tunnel yet, and it's really starting to cut into a lot of time. I think, 13 to 14 hours now we've been digging that tunnel over the past, 3 streams? Oh, it's like proper annoying. So, I was hoping it was going to be a little bit of a quicker project, but hitting bedrock means that we're tunneling slower, which pains. That's why I'm trying to start a little bit earlier. It's just so we can try and get through this tunnel, because it needs to be done now. It's just getting to that point. Yeah, so it's all good. I did confirm the load. Come on. Greasing all the nipples. It's alright. Oh, how you guys doing? It's Saturday. It's Saturday evening in the UK. It's 6:30 at night. My children have gone to sleep. It is very, very nice. And yes, here we go. So, I'm hoping we just push F2. Now, a couple of things have been changed. If I push Q now, it comes up with my inventory, which is very strange. But it now gives you all your stats, which is amazing. So, total money earned. I've made 23 million. From ore, it's 17 million, so on and so forth. As you can see, I've spent quite a lot of money. So, production, I've spent $55,000. It's quite a lot of cash. So, yeah, there we go. We're doing all right. All right, so I've got... It's not that one. Okay, so it's not those buttons. Right. Not that one. Not that one. Aha! P just opened up all the stuff here. Okay, so P gives us the vehicles, attachments, parts. This is the shop for just P. That's pretty handy. So P is just straight shop. Okay. Anything else? First person mode still C. And M is now mapped with all the stuff. Okay, get you. And that's where we are. Fair enough. Okay. Where's my shop? Travis Lapham, welcome to the live stream, man. I'm trying to figure out where things have gone. Where's my shop? Why? Where's my inventory? I mean, that's... Oh, okay. If I want to go to the bank, I'll push on bank now. Okay. I've got you. All right, cool. So have we unlocked anything new since? I mean, we got level 42. I'm doing all right. Slowly but surely, I'm getting there. Have I got like a bigger digger I can buy? A bigger digger, yeah. Have I got a bigger one I can build right now or buy? Getting very close to these. Oh, we're so close to this. 2 more levels. We got to get to level 37. All right. Let's buckle up for the ride of our lives. Oh, hold on. He's changed buttons. P to activate. No, because I gotta check. He's changed the keys. Okay, so controls. There we are. Right. Mouse and keyboard. Vehicles. Bog standard. Handbrake. I wonder why he changed that then, because like P is vehicle brake, but it goes into your inventory as well. So I've got to come up with another like. I'm gonna go with. I don't know what to have as like my parking brake now. We'll do it as N. I don't think N is anything else, so we should be all right. There we go. All right. I've got used to driving again. I haven't done this for like a week. We've been doing other things. Well, mainly live streaming, dealing with stuff and bits and pieces. That's been the fun part. So let's blast some TNT in and let's start making some moolah. Oh yeah. There we go. Well, basically, an update went through today. So Christian's updated the game. There's bits and pieces that are new, but yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Hold on. Oh, that's okay. I think I'm all right. Oh. Yeah, basically, update went through, so the HUD's a couple of bits have changed from the HUD and so on and so forth, so see how things go now. Hey, we're level 36, guys. Only one more level and I can get a bigger front loader. Looking forward to it. Hold on, is that a dirt? Oh no, that might be rock. I'm hoping that we get to rock soon, but I don't think we are. I think the rest of this is literal. He's changed the way dirt works. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because if I dig now, I'm scraping more and having to dig it out. Interesting. He's changed the behaviour of some of the stuff in the game, so you have to watch out a bit more in this. Don't know if I can make dirt disappear the old way now. A little bit. It doesn't work as well as it used to. It is more popcorny. Gaming in, how you doing, bud? Thank you very much for kicking by. This is going to slow things down a little bit. Grand. So far so good. It's good to know. Yeah, this is going to slow things, unless he's starting controls, is it? Let's have a look. Character modifier. No. Okay, camera. No. Character. Vehicles. Vehicle tab. Extended dirt lock. Oh, V. Ah, okay. Give me a second then. I'm doing alright, mate. I'm just getting to grips with what Christian's changed in the last sort of couple of days. So if I click V. Oh, okay. So if I click V normally, that's like the lock. I get it. Oh, I get it now. Oh, wow, so there's a lot on me. Okay, gotcha. So technically now, the dirt will just get pushed away. Ah, yeah. That works a lot better for me because of what I'm doing. But I can understand why people would do that in like reality, because of like, you know, trying to make the game a bit more real. I get it, and that's fine. But for me right now, I need to be able to just disappear dirt. Do you know, like, for the last like couple of days, all I've done is I've watched Gold Rush. I've watched 2 seasons of the Hoffman stuff. I've got to wait for that season to finish. So I'm still watching Gold Rush now, and now all I'm doing now is I'm digging bloody dirt. There's something wrong with me. Yeah. Basically, like, if I put it in full lock like it is now, it acts like it used to, so it sort of rolls around a bit more. if I put it into lock off or lock on, or whichever way it's around is, so this takes ages to go. If I push this button, it just works a bit better for some reason. I don't know. This is going to take time, and I don't like it. Very, very different. Right. On the plus side, this is why you would use the correct machines to do stuff. Like, obviously the front loader isn't designed for digging a massive channel through a hill, but I haven't got anything different. I need to push the other side. Do. I want to get this done though. Hello, Doug B. Welcome to the live stream, man. I think this is going to cause me a little bit more of a headache today. Was over at Splits for his 24-hour, but didn't realise you were streaming yet. Yeah. Oh, is he streaming now? Oh, I didn't realise. I gotta be honest, I want to get this mine finished. I didn't realise. If he's streaming now, I didn't realise. I'm very sorry. Right, I need to put our bits in the sides. Right, let's go up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. I would say the worst part is we're on bedrock the whole way through now. And this is what's gonna take the longest. Right, we got a bit more roof space, we're all good. Let's see if we can get rid of this stuff now. The top banana of YouTube. What, did Mr. Beast turn up? No, I don't see him. Like I said to a guy in the Hydroneer Discord, I'm literally just your average person who just makes videos. I'm no one special, just me. How you doing, by the way? Right. Time to plant some more C4, get myself through a bit more of this wall. I want to give a massive shout out to Promethean Gaming, who was like, yeah, you need to use explosives, we'll be fine. No, we won't. It's never gonna be fine. If I can blame someone else apart from me, it's all good. Here we go again. Everybody's special in their own way. Yep, I would agree. Do 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 do. Oh, come on. I hate bedrock. Bedrock sucks balls. How's the weekend hanging? It's alright. Same as usual, really. Unfortunately, we can't really do much because, like, Kerry has like pain flares occasionally because of like all the nerve damage she's got in her stomach, where from like all the operations she's had in like 2-3 years. So, because of that, this weekend is one of those we can't do anything. So, it's just been a stay inside weekend, unfortunately. I was going to go out this weekend, but my YouTube pay hasn't come through yet because it comes out it's on the 23rd because it's a Saturday. It won't clear until Monday, which basically just means I'm poor until Monday. So just got to wait. There's enough food, there's enough drink, there's enough bits in the house. I'll be right until Monday. Then I go shopping. How's your weekend going? Like mine is pretty boring if I'm gonna be honest. Like I haven't really done a lot today. All I've done really is between like kids hurting themselves, Ollie run into a wall, that sort of thing. More like I've just sat here and watched a lot of like Discovery Channel because I watch. I've been watching the Hoffman stuff. I've gone through the whole of the Hoffman stuff in 2 days. I've watched it all. Oh, I don't eat cheese and onion. That's disgusting. Don't eat pork pies either. I don't like pork pies. They're horrible. My other half eats pork pies. I don't. I'm more of a sausage roll person. Had my 7th coronavirus needle and I flew into Jeebus. I said no to that. I had my flu jab, but I don't have the COVID jab. Not because of some whack job conspiracy theory, it's the fact that even their research that into the actual jabs they're giving out isn't conclusive it actually does any like amazingness. So I was like, nah, that's right. Do do. Ba, ba, ba. I got 4 jabs, still got COVID like 3 times. So, yeah, exactly. So, I mean, like I've got a friend who he didn't have any. I don't think he's had any COVID jabs. And his missus has had them, so it comes down to strong immunity. Because I think he's had COVID once, and she's had it like 3 times. I'd have to ask him to see what the count actually is, but they're a preventative, and the downside it comes down to your immune system as well. And it's like, yeah. Jeebus. How you doing, by the way, Paul? Thank you very much for kicking by, matey. It's much appreciated. Good evening, all. Is this the same mine as in the videos? Yes. We're still going. Still digging. Still pushing through. But since the update, now this is a little bit harder to mine because he's changed the way things work. And it's a little bit like, oh, just... If it had just stayed the same way for just one more update, I'd have been fine. But, yeah. Yeah, basically, this is the same one from all the other streams I've done. And the idea is, the thing is it was just like, oh, he'll be alright, it won't take too long. And then it's like, what? This is stream number 4. We're up to like 14, 15 hours digging straight. It's, yeah, it's a lot of work. That's fine. This is, it's called Out of Ore, or the actual tunnel itself is, I know, I just started building it. I've never done the underground dig thing on this game before, so I figured, you know what, never done it, let's just start and let's see what happens. We're level 37. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, big moment, big moment. Right, okay, big moment. I need to M. Send to garage. Rescue me. Confirm. Oh yes. We are now level 37. This is gonna be good. Right, I'm gonna sell my Avic 510. I'm gonna sell my truck as well. Go into oh, that's not the shop now, is it? Where's the shop? P. There's the shop. Right, I need to go into vehicles. I'm buying the 1660 because this is the next big boy. Spawn. Yes. Let's go. Is it massive? Right, let me just fill it up first before we go in. Oh my god. We're going to churn through dirt now. This is huge. This is huge. Yeah, it'll just about fit. This one will. I'm not sure about the next one though. The next one might be too big, so I'm hoping I get through the tunnel first. The worst comes to worst with the other one. This is how much fuel I'm chucking in. The dirt's jumping up. It's jumping underneath me. Yeah, so the other one apparently is too big. So what I would have to do with the other one is I would have to take the concrete panels out the sides, make the hole slightly wider, and then drive it and just keep going. Well, I need to get to my other fuel stock because well, actually we are full, so that's fine. Right, let's go. This is adventurous. So this one takes up 3 conveyor belts and the headroom is not a lot. It's just a beast. At least it's not going to take too long to get through. Are you running engine while refueling? Yeah, doesn't bother me. This is monstrous, man. I might change the thumbnail to this video and just say it just fits. This is by the way, it's 136 conveyor belts lengthways so far. I counted up today, so yeah, it just fits. Yeah, it's like proper sort of like double entendre. Yeah, real good. Just need to get all the extra that's just been gathering up in the bucket. Just a beast. Okay, so we're almost up to the mountain, because this is the bit where it's actually I had to brake. Oh, we've just got something big. Oh yeah, some of this roof might not be big enough. Hello. This isn't even at full reach. That's ridiculous. Full reach is up here. The next one unlocks to level 50, so I don't know if I might just bring it down when I get that one. Maybe if at some point I might be like, you know what, we'll just drive it down the tunnel and see what happens, and it'll be like, we're just gonna have to hollow out a whole new tunnel for it. See, some of this stuff just doesn't want to break, even though it's just rock. It's really, really random. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much fun would you say you're having with the game? I'm saying this is one of those games that it keeps me occupied. Fun-wise, I would say it's sort of like a 6. Because unless you're really hardcore into like this sort of game, which is like more mining, then you're not going to really enjoy this. Or if you're not really into digging. That's just my honest opinion on it. I would say for like fun-wise, it's a 6. Realism, yeah, you're alright. Homeless Mike, welcome to the live stream. Oh, come on, we can do this. We've got the horsepower now. Why isn't this working? Let's just crunch a mountain, shall we? This is a beast. I've got to raise the roof, so we'll start the raise here. I can't. Oh. Oh, jeebie. I'm going to have to head back a bit then. Right. Up. What? That's crazy. I'm just trying to crunch out a whole new roof because this thing is much bigger than than I've used before, so it's nightmare fuel for size. Because like the size of this thing is, it can go real high, so I need to hollow the roof out first before we can stand it up properly. Is there still one or two more sizes to go? There's one more. The 25, I think it's the 2560 is the next one. So yeah, I need to do one more of these, but I just need a starting point for this one. The other one, I'm going to probably redo the whole tunnel just for that one thing. But this is ridiculous. Right. I would, but we don't have one. Like, mold machines don't open up until level 50. So as I'm only level 37, it's not going to work, is it? So until I get one, this is my best option. Yeah. They do have them. Oh, so if let me just go into the shop. So vehicle wise, we do have underground actual machines, but okay, it's level 40 is a mole machine, you know. So in 3 levels time, yeah, sure. But at the moment, this is unfortunately the best thing I can do. Yeah, that mole machines got introduced last update, like when Split started, like season 3, I think it was. So yeah, there's loads of new stuff in this game. Loads. Christian's idea, for what I understand, is he wants to just get as much like machinery in this game as possible to give everybody the experience of being a mine boss or whatever you want to do in the game. So it all comes down to how you want to play and what you want to aim for. Mainly for me, like I said, the only thing I really want is, like, I want the ability to go gold mining, like, you know, dig out an entire massive mountain and go gold hunting. I'm not really worried about lithium mining or anything else, but gold hunting is something that I would like to do. That's why it's actually why I'm playing this game in the first place, because of like my experiencing with Gold Rush and things like that. I would like a proper wash plant, or the ability to create a wash plant, you know, with a trommel, sorter deck, shakers, all that sort of thing. Have that in my head as, like, you know, this is a mine that I build in real life if I had the money, that sort of thing. Because I know gold mining's fucking expensive. You know, I mean, these machines are like a couple of $100,000 or even $1 million or $2 million at most. And it's like, for me, like, I will never be able to ever do this sort of thing in real life. So being a virtual gold miner, I'm pretty happy with doing. I mean, my dad's a virtual gold miner. It goes back generations. No, it's just like my old man plays games, and he plays. Yeah, he played Gold Rush for quite a while until he came up with a really weird bug on his PlayStation where it wouldn't let him earn any. It would basically balance out Nighthawk, and he couldn't earn extra. So everything he would earn was literally the amount of money it would cost him to run the plant. I was like, oh, okay. I think it might be a bug, but I don't know. And the only way that I could get to it is if because I've got it on console, but I don't really want to go through the palaver of like having to play that game through again just to get to that one point. I mean, I own it, I could do, but I know how long it takes me to get there. So it's a good sort of lump sum of all my time. Do I really want to go through it? Do I want to do this? And I'm going to do it on PC, just in case there's a problem. Just in case there's a problem with the actual like season. I don't know. This thing pushes bedrock a lot better. We couldn't do this before. Just need to dig. Good. So the lip above me, which is like the other side, I need to hollow that out as well. So raise this up all the way. Don't do this to me now. Ugh, I need to take that wall out on that side. Yeah, that bit. It's really hard to maneuver when half the cab doesn't lock properly and it goes the other way where I don't want it to. So I can't turn it because it doesn't want to turn because it's just too big. So it's a monster. Why won't it lock? Because if I want to move anything, it's going to go two different ways now. I just want it to go forwards more than anything. I'm going to have to do this the old-fashioned way, just sort of stutter. Why? The Vivian, thank you very much. Kaboom! For the leet. Most appreciated. I'm calling it the leet because it is leet. Thank you very much for the tip there, matey. Come on. I feel like this is where I need a smaller thing just to take out the wall, because it's annoying that it's curved because of the explosion. Right, see if we can break it a little bit. I can't even jump up that high. That might help. I'm hoping it'll help us. Let's put it that way. Raise the roof now. Okay, that's full reach, so we're good now. Just need to tickle it. That is the height of reach. Okay, cool. Alright. It's because it's like it's 3 bars thick, so this thing doesn't really have a lot of maneuverability. This means I would have to like level the whole mine and extend it both sides just to get this thing working properly, which I don't want to do. That sounds like way too much work, and I don't want to do it. But I can do this happily. As long as it can go up and down, we're all right. Yeah, I'm now on the like realization that I'm gonna have to start saving up for a new computer. So I've got to basically pay out my PayPal credit, because I use it and then I save it, and then I use it and then I save it. But with the amount of money that I'm probably gonna have to spend on a new machine, I'm like, okay, I'm probably just gonna have to save up for like a whole year and then go from there. I was roughly working out, I mean, because the 5000 series is coming out, which is good. I'm hoping it draws less power than the 4000 series, and obviously with Nvidia like upgrading their DLS thing, so games will look better with less stuff in it and so on and so forth. I'm hoping it all works, and I'm hoping games genuinely do look a lot better now, but I've got to wait. So I'm probably going to be waiting until like this time next year. I'm probably going to be backing together a shopping list and going for it. Hopefully by then things will just be easier. Hey, what's up, Charlie? How you doing, bud? I haven't read chat for a little. Well, I haven't read Discord since I replied to Matt the last time. Come on, all we got to do is just mine through a mountain now with this absolute beast of a machine. All we've got to do. New hardware is so expensive. Yeah, I gotta be honest though, if you build a 30 series like machine, you'll be all right. Like the 30 series graphics cards are quite cheap now if you can find one, because obviously Nvidia sort of cutting down the stock and they wanted people to buy the 4000. So I'll go from there. My plan is I need to start paying back the debt. So I pay like 40-50 quid a month right now on PayPal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start putting up to like 100 a month. I'm going to start doing like £20 a week, £15 a week, this sort of thing, and just get that done. And then when YouTube pays me, take a small chunk of that, put it into like PayPal, and then just start paying out. It's like a credit card. It's just an online credit card. It's come in handy over the last couple of years with like emergencies, like we needed a new fridge or we needed this. It really did help. But then I'd be like, oh, you know what, I could just use it for this, and then I'd like get carried away. So yeah, I'm learning my lessons again. You know, you never stop learning, and at the age of where I'm up to now, I'm like, it's always a learning circuit to just try and keep things going. So that's what I'm doing. But yeah, to pay it off it's over $1,000, so it's going to be about a year's worth of like paying off, and then start building a new machine, basically, and then I'm in debt again. Like I said, unless some miracle happens with the channel and it takes off and I earn like hundreds of thousands of pounds, which won't happen just yet, but you never know. I gotta be honest, after the last couple of weeks, I've had a couple of weeks where I haven't really had my head in it. I haven't really wanted to do much. I've been like, you know what, can't be bothered. The only game that I was really getting excited about was Forest Golf Planner, like, and just having fun with that game again, and well, just having fun with it at all. And it's genuinely sort of, I think it's made me just sort of reevaluate things a little bit and just be a bit more positive about things. And bringing back the face cam, I think, has actually helped me a little bit as well. Like doing my videos, I was getting bored doing my videos because it was literally just me talking to a microphone. I would say bringing back the face cam and putting myself back in the videos has actually made me enjoy myself more, if that makes sense. And it's like, you know what, this is why I have a go at AI now. But I think it's just, I need to be more me in my videos, and what better way to be me is being me in the video as well. So yeah, I'm enjoying it again. I'm back into that sort of like in my head, like actually in a better space. I still don't know what I want to do, like game wise. But I'm just genuinely having a bit more fun now. It's quite good. I would recommend it if anybody is a faceless YouTuber. Put a camera in front of you, do a video, and see what happens. You might enjoy it. We're shifting a lot of dirt. I've just gone up another level. I'm level 38 now. Can you stop? I just need it to fold up to the edge. I don't envy my job. I gotta be honest, I think it's because I don't see YouTube as my job. Mainly because it doesn't pay enough to be a job. You know, what I earn from YouTube is pocket money. It's not a lot. And that's why, for me, as a creator, I'm alright with it. Now, yeah, would I like to earn more money? Of course I would. Would I like to like have hundreds of thousands of people viewing the videos? Of course I would. But that only happens if you're good enough. And apparently, you know, I gauge it in response, like the amount of people who watch my channel compared to who doesn't watch my channel, and so on and so forth. If I was better at this, then more people would watch, or if I was playing something that more people would enjoy, that sort of thing. But I play what I want to do, so I mean, I could literally just build a YouTube channel and just go full on sellout and be like, you know, I don't really care what happens, I'm making money. With this channel, more though, I'm more orientated as to like enjoying the process and doing what I do. But yeah, I don't see this as a job. If I saw this as a job, then I'd be earning more. I think that's what I need to do. If I'm going to be honest, I do need to start thinking of it as a job. But I just need to be better than what I do now. Because I know I'm very half-assed. Right, take that one there. Take that one there. This is going to go up even higher now. So the range is a lot bigger on this, so that's going to be fun. Right. Let's go, buckaroo. It's time to play the game. Ooh. It's time to play the game. And how you play it? All about control, and if you can't take it. Selling out is how you lose interest. Nah, not really. I talked to a group of YouTubers who I would consider the sellouts, and they seem very happy. James O'Brien, are you? You're not the James O'Brien. This game is all about mining, all about digging, and all about doing that sort of thing. No, the people I talk to in a sellout community, they seem very happy with their lives of like earning a decent amount of money and owning businesses and like having investments and everything else. I would kill for it, sort of thing, you know. The only thing I really want to do in my life now is, you know, I want to, you know, give my family a better like life. And I think that's what I need to aim for now. In order to do that, I'd go down two ways. I either make slightly more mainstream content on this channel, or I make a sellout channel and just do the mainstream content over there. And I've considered most of these positions. Unfortunately, I'm not really selling this game when it comes to it as a digging game, because I am literally not doing anything majorly interesting. I am digging a tunnel, right? And the downside is that since Christian has changed the game a little bit, it's a little bit harder to do what I was doing before. So that's why I'm literally just scratching at the surface and sort of pushing through every now and then. The dirt goes into the conveyor belts, which is the floor in front of me, and then it's like, yeah, it just keeps going. Hopefully we get a mining machine in 2 levels time, so see how that goes. All I gotta do is just keep digging. But I mean, these things are massive now. Like the chunks of ore, it may not look it, but are like this big. They are massive. Because this is a much bigger thing, it generally doesn't look like I'm doing as much, but trust me, it's a lot bigger than it was. Peter Paulson, welcome to the live stream. How you doing, bud? Don't forget, if you are enjoying the live streams, the videos, or anything I do over here, hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below. And if you do want to help out, you can become a channel member for just a couple of quid, a couple of dollars a month. You can become a member, help the channel out financially, and I buy more games. Because most of the games I play on this channel, I buy myself. I get given games every now and then, but not so much, because I give my honest opinion, and apparently people don't like that. So, yeah, it's been fun. Right, push that little bit on the side. Can't wait until I go in a digger big enough to do all of this in one go. And there we go. Now I can put the next load in. Oh no, I'm stuck. I can't even see the entrance anyway, mate. It's a long ways away. I mean, that doesn't do any justice, but like you can see daylight before you get to the entrance because of the opening in the roof. Oh, right, let's go again. 1. Oh no! 2. Can't see. The downside to owning the big one though is literally just having to rake out so much space just for the roof now. Like, I did most of the cutting in this tunnel with the 501. This is like it's half the size as big. It's massive. Right. I think we have to kill the roof first. Oh, don't do this to me now. Steve Lucas, welcome. You caught a live stream? Yeah. Thank you very much for coming on. By the way, mate, how did you like the rest of the video? I did, minus the mic. Genuinely, man, I actually didn't mind it. I like the racing stuff. I watch it anyway. But I would say if you're looking to bring in a few more people, like to watch the videos and maybe not click off as early, I would say background music is definitely a thing that needs to be added. Even if it's just standard YouTube stuff. But as long as you just hear the backbeat. Like for my videos, I put in like a load of like the stream beat stuff. But most of the videos is just you can just hear like the drum, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah, sometimes you hear some of the rest of it, but that's depending if I can level it out. But I think you just need something just to pace the video. Nothing too major, just, you know, just enough. That's just my 2 cents though, you know, it's how I prefer to watch videos over how people watch videos, so. Oh, it's auto saving. It's going to be a pain in the butt. That's alright, man. But I mean, that's from my perspective. I mean, I watch like the WI files where there's really no music, but then I'll watch most, like if I'm watching gaming videos, especially if it's got a little bit of music in the background, it sort of does give it a bit of pace, so you don't have to think too much. And that's what I do prefer, but I don't like thinking anyway. My sofa is so... Oh, your soda. I read the word sofa because you said sofa. There we go. Right, now we do the other side. I mean, hopefully when I get the bigger one, I won't have to do this as much. But I mean, I'm wondering if the mole machine's just gonna like kill it too much for me, because like with the mole machine, I'm not gonna be able to take out all this roof. I'm not gonna be able to make the tunnel bigger. It's just gonna drill across the bottom, and I don't know if that's gonna be like beneficial or not. I like the way I do things, you know. I'm a little bit sort of stuck in my own old ways, quite literally. Right, scrape the floor now. I don't like it when it comes back. Like, it needs to go in the conveyor belt. Just let it drop. Let it drop. It's just so much time now. I mean, admittedly, I am shifting a lot of dirt now because of the size of this. That's why my level's going up. Like, that's why I'm going up levels faster. It's because just how much this is doing. But at the end of the day, it's still really annoying that it keeps coming back so fast. Like, this shouldn't be happening. In order to keep it like small, I just have to keep rumbling through it. Are you following a vein? No, this is bedrock. If I was following a vein, I wouldn't have dug in a straight line. Not like this. I'd have just dug out a hill. I've gone through about 4 veins. Like, I've gone through... I think I've gone through 2 lithium, 1 coal. We've probably got some jade and some bits and pieces as well along the way. Right, that's as far as that's going. Right, just carve out the rest of this bit now. Let it settle. Let it settle. Let it settle. Right, now we need to start. Now we need to go backwards. Now we get out. Now we need to TNT all of this again. Yeah, it's getting fun. So what I should do really is let's go and buy some stuff. Explosives, we need some RDX again. I need another 90 of those. And I'm going to need building parts. And I need concrete roof. And we'll do 90 of those as well. Done. Fantastic. So all I need to do now is blow stuff up. And because this is getting wider, I think I'm going to do it with 6 and not just 4. Well, it's not so much wider, it's just there's a lot more for me to dig. Right, a lot more for me to dig. I'd say that was a good blast. Right, here we go again. just going to chew dirt for a bit. Just eat away at this. I think the worst part is blasting. Like, if this was just normal dirt, this wouldn't be too bad. But because this is rock, and this is what we have to dig through, it's just more annoying than normal. But I am digging through a mountain, you know, I'm not digging through just your bog standard dirt patch. I think that's the end of this conveyor belt, just here. Yeah, right there. Right, I need to grind out that side a little bit. And there we are, go. Now we put in another 4. Bring the walls down a bit more. Scoop out that side a bit more. Oh, come on. Right, now, there we go. So let's go forward another block. Actually, I want to know where I am. Oh, how? Oh, is it M now? Q? Time lapse. There we go. So we are here. And that's where we're heading. We just need to get through all of that. I don't know how long this is going to take. I'm hoping it gets through today. A mining machine would be pretty damn cool. We're nearly level 39. Literally, as soon as I hit level 40, I'll look into the actual miner, see what we need to do for it. Worst comes to worst is we'll deal with it as we go. The update keeping with the tunnel? No, it's actually harder with for the tunnel. Harder because the dirt comes back too quick. So I can't. You know when you used to push forward a little bit and it never used to like bring up so much dirt? Now it is. And it's bringing up a lot more than I'm used to, which means it's taking a little bit longer to clear. But apart from that, I'm alright. I'm just working with it. But I did just buy this brand spanking new giant front loader. It's the 1660, so it's got some meat to it. I've had to up the roof. So we're doing alright. I've got one more level until I get the mole machine, and then I might be able to make it through the hillside faster with that, and then dig out the rest of it with the front loader. We'll just see how things go. Made that noise before. Yeah, ripping apart the roof with this is a lot harder because I haven't got a lot of room anymore. Zero, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to live stream. Which of the car building simulators do you think is best when it comes to building an engine? I'm going to probably pick one of the two. And I don't know, because actually, like, both CMS and the garage actually do really good jobs when building engines. Like, I would say if you're looking for a slightly more simplistic version, you're looking at CMS, because most of that is just point and click and be happy. With my garage, you have to make sure your bolts are done up properly, and then you're sort of set. Like, see, I don't know, because both of them do really well with it. I don't know, it's really hard. Does this have a drivable drill? It does, yeah, but you have to get to level 40 first. That's where I'm heading, but it's time. Takes a long time. You get paid more you earn, you ore, so. So I'm hope when I get to level 40, I'll get the drill. It's just getting there first. It's just hard. But we're nearly there, like, I just hit 39, so. You're new, what is this game? This game is called Out of Ore. It is a mining simulation game involving lots and lots of heavy machinery. Like, very heavy machinery. Don't let this put you off. This thing is massive. Like, compared to the last one I was driving, this is big. It doesn't look big. Have you tried buying XP? No, I'm just mining. Right, we're at the end of the conveyor belt on this section. Then we need to do it again on the other side as well. But the chunks are definitely massive. It's just, it doesn't look it compared to the size of the thing I'm using. That's what I'm finding funny at the moment. It's like everything still looks really small, but it's really not. Think you got enough to get to level 40? You see on the top right, that little bar up there? I'm like 1/4 of the way to level 40. There's enough here. I'm underground at the moment. I'm on the conveyor. No, I'm on 4 conveyors. So my mine is built on 4 conveyors. We're running through the floor. We're running through the actual ground. Right, I need another load of conveyors because I've just run out again. I've only run out a couple of times. 520 grand well spent. There we go. Oh. Oh, come on. All you have to do is clip properly. That's it. All you got to do. There you go. You're clipped. Well done. Just wondering how long it took to get to level 39. About 15 hours. Actually, no. How? I can't even remember the. I don't know. No, it's probably taking about 20 something hours, because I did a couple of hours like digging the main tunnel area for this area first before I did anything else, and then I came down here. It's taken 14 hours to go from like level 15 to like level 39, but that's in my playtime. Other people have done it a lot faster than me because, well, they're faster than me and they're actually mining, whereas I'm just building a big tunnel. There's a difference between the way I'm playing it compared to other people. The way I'm playing it is not the best way of playing the game. Like, I'm doing this because I wanted to, and once I get like an idea in my head of like, I really want to give this a go, it stays in there until I do it. So the idea is I'm smashing through the mountain to get to the other side. I'm just doing it for a laugh. Is the XP the same for value? I'm pretty sure it's basically how much you're mining. Like, you'll get more XP per ore you mine. So I think if you just mine lithium, you'll go up faster. So you have to find a lithium mine. If you mine coal, then it's a little bit slower. I mean, if you're mining down here, the problem is like some of this stuff down here is like, you know, you're going to find jade, you're going to find sapphires. They're going to give me better XP, but they're more rarity. So I like your method. It's very methodical and satisfying. Zero, if you go and watch my Hydroneer stuff, you'll understand why I do this sort of thing over and over again. And you'll understand why I do things like this. It's all thought out in my head because I have like OCD thing. It's like I need to get things done my way. What's the cost? I think this game's like 20 quid. I think it might even be cheap. I think it might even be cheaper than that. So whatever that is in like wherever you come from. Like, I'm from the UK, so it's pound sterling. I don't know what that is in your currency, but I'm pretty sure it's like it's £20 or less. Yeah, yeah. So you know that like the way I do things is just, it has to be done this way because my brain says this way. 13.99, so it's about 15 quid. There you go. So it's 13 euros. Yeah, well, 14 technically. Yeah, it works out about 15 quid for me. Well, what you can do is you can use I think this trick still works. You can use a VPN and buy it for the lowest amount of coin. So like, you know, I don't know if it still works though, because they might have cracked down on that a little bit. Alright, let's go and blast out some more. So I'm using 6 loads now because the hole's wider and it's taller, so I need to use more. Check Kinguin. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of other. You can use. I use most of the time. I use CD keys if I'm looking for cheaper stuff. CD keys it's treated me well in the past. I've never had a problem with them. What's another one I've used? I actually bought. I bought a game through G2A once. They seem to have got better over the years. I mean, they're a little bit funny. Green Man Gaming. That's another one you can get up at a couple of cheaper games. I can't remember the other ones. Also, guys, if you want it, I don't know if it's still available, go check it out, but Humble Bundle at the moment are doing a bundle deal with every single DLC and game of City Skylines, and if you can get it for £20, you can get the whole lot for £20. I know City Skylines 2 comes out next month, but having the entirety of the back catalogue plus the game for £20 is a bloody good deal. So if you haven't got it already and it is still available, go check out Humble Bundle now. Not endorsed by it, it's an amazing bundle. I looked in and just went, oh man, I own this. Go check it out. It's one of those like mega bundle deals where they chuck in like loads and loads of stuff, the money goes to charity. So always keep out on those ones. I always keep an eye on them because they are just genuinely a really good deal. So much better to have games that you enjoy, and lots of them. Right, I need to take out the roof now. Yeah, I mean, you're not really seeing a lot of this. Let me just give you a tour. Rescue me. Right, so this is my wash plant. Right, this is my sorting area. I think that's gravel that's coming out of there. I think that is just gravel. That's fine. So all of the stuff that I'm digging through right now is going through this conveyor belt, and it's literally just piling into here and being happy. Most of that that's coming out the bottom is just, I don't even know what's coming out the bottom anymore of this. I don't know, don't care. But yeah, it's getting stuff in there. This is a completely built up, so yeah, this is basically, I know Split didn't like it when I built this because he was like, why'd you buy all this stuff? It was like, because I wanted it. Now as I'm blurting through rock and so on and so forth, I built my jaws to like go into the fractioner here instead of having a separate plant. It breaks down my rock away from everything else. So all the stuff that comes up here is rock. All the stuff that goes at the bottom is like everything else, and that all goes to the dirt goes through the wash plant. Everything else then gets sorted out and goes through everything else. So yeah, that's what I did here. And it breaks it down to almost nothing. So I'm alright. I think what's coming out of the other end though is just like bog standard rock. Or it's something I'm not even looking at. I'm not really worried. But then yeah, that's what all these conveyor belts is. Yeah. I'm losing some pay because of this. But it might have something to do with the wooden thing. I'm not sure anymore because like he has changed this, so I could probably get rid of camera. Is that helping the flow? That is helping the flow. Okay. But there is a lot coming through. There you go. That's better. It is just because there's a backlog as well. It's not a lot. Well, it's a massive amount, but that should work a little bit better. There's a lot of dirt coming through here. Yeah. So, that's alright. I'm not really that worried. Most of it's spawning up whenever I, whatever. I think it's more the wood that's doing the problem. See if I can destroy the wood. That bit. I think it may have been the wood. Yeah. It was the wood. It wasn't the grate. That's fine. I can deal with that. Right, map. And I need to go and drive my big thing. Yep. Let's go, baby. You know what time it is. Oh, is that bedrock? Is there bedrock here? Are we going on the downslope? Please let there be bedrock. I just want, not bedrock, dirt. I just want to go through dirt. If I'm on that downslope now, I'm going to be so much happier. This is pay dirt. I think it's pay dirt. I think I've actually hit pay dirt, which means we're on the downslope. Which is definitely needed right now because blasting rock sucks. Well, there's the end of the conveyor belt. Would bulk mode help? Nah. Bibbidi bobbity boo. One, two, three, four. Oh, didn't cut that side out. Damn it. I hope I'm near. Because you wouldn't get, like, unless I'm on that downslope now, I've been blasting through rock. So I'm hoping that now I'm actually going to make my way through like pay dirt. This, I won't need to like use explosives anymore, which is a good thing. But I could be wishful thinking. I hope I'm not. I think the stuff that's not going through the plant is the actual bedrock I haven't blasted. Like all the other stuff is like blasted rock, so it goes through. Let it popcorn for a bit. We're so close to level 40. So close. Break through the walls. Break through the walls. That's the downslope. That's the downslope. That has to be. That's the downslope. Has to be the downslope. Has to be the downslope. That's dirt. That's actual dirt. I don't have to blast. Oh, it's getting easier. Oh, it's been a long time since I've seen brown stuff. It's been grey, like a long time now. Oh, that's pay dirt. It's pay dirt. It's pay dirt. It's pay dirt. Pay dirt. Pay dirt. Pay dirt. Pay dirt. We're so close. Because that's where it is. It's right there. The pay dirt is right in front of me. Go for it, man. I don't, at the moment, I don't care. Like, if I'm hitting pay dirt, I don't give a damn. I hate blasting rock. Rock sucks balls, right? Blasting this stuff it's been a pain in my butt. And if I'm on that downslope now, that means the end is nigh. Oh, and it's but an hour and 30 today. We're up to 15 hours of digging in this fucking tunnel. Oh, we're level 40 as well, and I got the miner. Ooh, do I want to go? Do I want to just drill? No, because I don't know. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Like, that's pay dirt. That's the end of the mountain. Oh no, I think I gotta be honest. It's gonna be easier for me to do it with this thing now because we are now at the level of pay dirt. Pay dirt is just easy to mine. I would if it was drill time. I'd like going through bedrock. I'd use the mine. I'd use the miner. I'm only like pay dirt is literally the other side of this wall. It's not that far away anymore. It's there. That's pay dirt. The problem with getting anything down here is that you have to spawn it outside. That means I have to drive that miner all the way here. Yeah, exactly. I get the tool I need when I don't need it. Bloody typical. What's the next project? The next project, I mean, first off I need to get out of here first. And then the next project after that, I'm actually going to take some time off this game because I've got one more thing to do on Hybridsteel. So, yeah. For me tonight, I don't know, I'm probably just going to sit there. If I get out of here tonight, which I hope I do, I'm just going to kick back on like Lawnmower Sim, watch some Netflix, that sort of shit, you know. Because with Lawnmower Sim, I actually like playing it. It's just I don't think people like watching the videos. I know some do, but some really don't. The celebratory drinky. Breaking ground. So this might be the last time I used TNT in this mine. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna try and do the whole lot. So I know there's an update coming at some point. I know this much, right? But I don't know when. And I think it's time I sort of, because I'm not really an achievement hunter. I don't really, achievements don't really bother me. But with Hydroneer, I've put enough hours in the game to go, you know what, I've got really nothing else to do. I may as well. That's how I see achievements. I don't really have any like emotional attached to them, because I mean, I've been playing games for so long that when I first started playing games, there was no achievements. There was no trophies. There was no. Well, I mean, it was even lucky if the game worked, without blowing on the cartridge or something, but which didn't do anything anyway. Scientific proof that blowing on the cartridge never actually helped the game load. So scientific proof. Years of people going. Pfft. And you didn't get the game for the wrong console, right? No. Back in my day, we only had one console. Well, there was two, but you always had main competitors. Oh, look at all that pay dirt. My money should got well fast now, like. Here in higher. Sights on kangaroo already. Above me is actual bog standard dirt, which means I'm on the downslope. I'm not that. I don't think I'm that far off. I think I've only got a couple more conveyor belts to go before I break it, so should be right. But no, I haven't quite seen any kangaroos or penguins because of our conversation earlier. What an emotional roller coaster this has been. Oh, there it is. Look. Bedrock. Bedrock and now pay dirt. Ah, I can smell the profit now. Right, just need to edge all this stuff off. Just slowly. Just edging forwards, taking my time. Because apparently the game now produces dirt at an alarming rate. You smell the profit. Yeah, I've been a Ferengi for years. Cash. Why do you think all the games I play are like you have to earn an X amount of money? It's the Ferengi. So close. Well, this is bedrock now, so not bedrock, pay dirt. So now I don't have to blast through it anymore. Everything I can just dig. I don't have to get out, well, apart from like relaying conveyor belts. But it's now faster process because it's now just there. I wish it wouldn't build up as fast though. Like, I think Christians altered the way the dirt behaves, so it builds up a little bit faster when it's sort of like laying. I think this is the whole like try not to lose as much dirt as possible sort of thing, which is annoying in a way because you're gonna, if you want to dig, then you have to try and make progression. The problem with progressing is that your dirt comes back really, really quickly. Alright, we'll just tidy up that side. Oh, it's going to explode. Then we just cut it back a bit. Cool. Get out of this a minute. Put some more in. Don't forget, I buy 90 of these at a time and I'm down to 52. More conveyor belts. Sounds like one of my kids is awake. Right, we need to extend the roof up now. Let's go. Crunchy, crunchy. I just need to now work on this bit and then push it all through again. Then we go from this again, and we go for that again. Oh, it's so annoying. Yeah, so I'm past where I put out the concrete, which is good. It's just the other side. I would say the problem with this is that it doesn't do 4 conveyor belts. But on the other downside is I made this conveyor belt 4 wide, so it is my fault. If I'd have just sat there and just gone, you know what? If we'd have just done this 3 wide, we'd be fine. But I think someone mentioned like how big this was, like the next one up, and I was like, okay, if I do it 4 wide, we should be fine. And even then, someone went, well, no, that's too skinny. So I'll figure that out when I get there. At the moment, making money. Making money, making money, making money. Gotta be honest though, like being on this sort of like on the actual pay dirt line now, it makes it easier and happier because I know I'm almost out. I still don't know how far I've got, but this makes it a lot more manageable. Home stretch, yeah, we can actually have a look. Where do you put it now? M, no, Q, there we go, time lapse. So that's where I am. This is where we are. We're going to be coming out through these trees, through this lot. We're actually going to, I think we're going to be hitting this node before we come through. But yeah. How do I get down? Down, down, down. There we are. So that's where we are. That's my line. Right there. But with this thing, it won't be too long. Plus side to this being so big is it just means I can do more. Another hour? Yeah, probably. I don't. If I could figure out how much it was in conveyor belts, I'd tell you, but I don't know. I'm not very good at working distances out. I'm just like, I'll figure it out. We'll get there eventually. What's the worst that's going to happen? It's another hour on top of that hour. Oh, come on. This annoys me a little bit, like sticky bits. That shouldn't have happened. Everything else has been degradable. Wish I was able to put in any hour into a game myself, but nope, working. Mate, the only reason why I can do this is, I mean, on a Saturday, even if I was working, like Saturdays for me, I wouldn't be working, so I'd be doing this. That's literally how I do things. Like, but because I'm a full-time carer, I'm at home all the time, so yeah, this is just an easy thing to do. I get to do a tip run on Monday though. Like part of the exciting parts of my life are when the kids aren't here and I can do stuff. So Like, one of the things I'm doing is I'm doing a tip run on Monday, which means I'm going shopping on Monday. I think Kerry's got to go to the doctor's, so, and she said she was going to, I think. But yeah, I'm doing a tip run. I'm going to the shop. I'm going to pick up all the food we need for like a week and a half, 2 weeks, that sort of thing. That's it. Ah, right end. Almost paid the truck back already. Yeah, man, it has been well fast. It's going nifty. What's a tip run? Basically, going to a public area where you can throw your household rubbish away. I don't know what that's. I don't know where you're from. I'm not sure. Is that an American thing as well? Basically, the recycling centre. We call it a tip because, well, it's a tip. It's the town tip. I don't mind going there personally. I like throwing stuff away. And even if I don't buy stuff, I always find stuff in this flat to throw away. It's really weird. Yeah. Basically, we've got a cupboard we've got a few cupboards in our flat where you store stuff up. You know when you store stuff up for years and years and years, you're like, okay, I might need to get rid of some of this stuff. Unfortunately, for us, that's like twice a year at least. I'll run through a load of our stuff and they'll be like, no, we don't need it anymore. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. I'll throw it away. That sort of thing. Oh no. But on the plus side, I sorted out a load of stuff to go to a boot fair. So I've got enough stuff right now to go to a boot fair, or what Americans call a flea market. So I've got enough stuff to flog, basically. That's dirt. That's dirt. Top layer, middle layer. Oh, I think that's a vein. Maybe. Could just be rock. Yeah, it's getting laggy for me now because it's like there's a lot of stuff being processed. I'm from Sweden, but I don't think we have a term for it beyond go and throw stuff away in the trash. Do you, right, so I know it sounds, I don't know, do you guys do like boot fairs on Sundays and weekends? Basically, you go to a place where there's like a large group of people with cars and they put tables out and they throw all their old stuff away or try and make you buy their old stuff. got enough stuff to throw away. I think I've got like 10 bags full right now. And I know when I do get round to eventually selling it, I'm going to be taking the kids with me and the wife. Kerry can sit in the car, or she can go for a walk with the kids. And I'll just end up selling stuff around. Recycle out IKEA. No. People do yeah, I know. We don't really do garage sales in the UK. We do boot fairs. Basically, we all go to a big field and sell our stuff to lots more people. It's like, you know, it just works out. But it works out a lot better, if I'm going to be honest. I don't have to drive around to like 15 different people's houses. Everyone comes to my table. Or wherever I threw all the stuff. Because you don't have to take a table. You could just put it all on the floor. That's right. Yeah, I don't mind the idea of having a garage sale, especially, I mean, if you own a house and you've got loads of stuff, I get it. You know, you don't want to really like turf out your entire house. You get people to come around yours and it's fine. But yeah, the idea is you take like a couple of acres of a field, or, you know, however your measurements are. So you take your couple of acres, you charge people like £5 to sell stuff. You know, if it's a car, it's £5. If it's a van, it's £7. And the people who own the land make money off of the people selling stuff, and then you make money off of the stupid people that come around to buy your stuff. That's how a boot fair works. But like I said, it's a bit like a flea market. So a flea market for you guys is you all turn up into one place and you buy stuff from different people. But I got to be honest, I'm one of those people I actually don't mind selling things. So if I could just find stuff free, I'd flog it. And I could have taken advantage, because we have like a thing in where I live. We have this thing called an eco weekend, where you chuck your stuff out the front and people just take what they want because you don't need it anymore, and it's better to give it to somebody else than it is to a landfill. And I've sat and just gone, I could just walk around, pick up loads of stuff and then just chuck on eBay. Not a problem, Charlie. Keep it real, brother. Have a good evening. I'll talk to you on Discord at some point, mate. I think we found the edge of the conveyor belt. Nearly. Don't forget, if you are liking what you're seeing, or anything I talk about, or anything I do on this channel, hit the like button. Liking the streams means a lot, actually. Come on, come on. Just got to get to the end of this tunnel now. Yeah, we're at the end of the conveyor belt. Excellent. I'll put another one down. I'm getting used to this. I have to drive it as almost as backwards. It's called a swap meet. Ah. Yeah, we just call it we call it recycling. Like when you've put stuff out the front and people take it for free, we just give it to them. Vioko, thank you very much for kicking by. Todd Clements, by the way, welcome. See, it's the same thing, but it's all different names. Actually, it's weird, isn't it? Excellent. We can stick that one in there. Still got a little bit to go on this one. Only a little bit though. Level 41. You go up a lot faster when you get the bigger equipment. Oh, bye. Have a good evening, Vyoko. I don't know if you're I don't know if you're going to what I said as yeah. I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere just yet. I got a lot to do. I got to dig a hole. A bit like those Irish fellas who, like, their hole got turned into a meteorite strike in Ireland. I still don't understand why people reported that as news, but there we go. Yeah, slow news day. There's a big hole on the beach and there's a rock in the middle. Yeah, well done, mate. What you call a boat sail, we call swap meet. Oh, okay, what I call a boat sail, you call a swap meet. I got this feeling your phone is trying to correct you in certain words, isn't it? I get you, don't worry. Is there any word on the new things coming to Hydroneer? Nope. You know as much as I do. Nothing. If some creatures will walk out of that rock, it would be... Yeah, well, yeah, but the thing is there's videos of these guys on the beach digging a hole, perfectly circular, or just one guy. And then on the next day, there was a guy reporting it to the news saying it was a meteorite strike, and I'm like, for fuck's sake. Just because there was a rock in the middle. Yeah, the rock in the middle is from, like, the blokes who were just walking around putting a rock in the middle of the hole. Funny as hell. Poor Dave, because the guy's name is called Dave. He was an astrologer, or a meteorite expert. Yeah. Funniest thing I've seen on the internet for a little while is literally a person mistaking somebody digging a hole on the beach for a meteorite. But it was a very slow news day. Do you know what the upgrade brings? What in this? Mainly UI stuff that's changed. We've now got a dirt locking button. I can manually lock dirt. If you want to see all the changes, Split in 2 does a really good breakdown of all the new stuff. He also gets Christian on his show to, like, have a chat with him and, like, see where the game's going and so on and so forth. Me, myself, I just play the game. I'm not really into, like, covering the news and stuff. I just enjoy playing it, and if it's new stuff and it affects my life, then yeah, I'll talk about it. But right now, digging a hole. I am a dwarf, and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. Diggy hole. Diggy hole. Yeah, it definitely feels a lot more responsive. Like, I've noticed it works a lot better, and it's not stumbling as much anymore. The dirt doesn't seem to, like, disappear as much, which is quite nice. But at the same time, when you're doing what I'm doing, it's a pain in the arse because I need it to disappear, not stick around. Which is the worst part about this update. I need the dirt to go away. No, we're going to stick around a bit more because we're going to bother you. No. Oh, come on. A little bit closer. We're at the end of the conveyor belt again. It really doesn't take a long time to get through this bit anymore. It's like little bit. It's the line, man. Hold the line. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Love isn't always on time. Oh. And as we approach December, don't forget, I'm going to be doing the 23 mining days of Christmas, or 22, depending when I'm going away for Christmas. But I'm going to be doing 23 live streams in December playing Gold Rush. So if you like Gold Rush, it's going to be the last time I play Gold Rush. I'm not playing it after this, unless some miracle happens. But this will be my last playthrough ever of Gold Rush, and then I will be deleting it off of Steam. I haven't deleted it off of Steam for years, right? It's been on my hard drive. It's been everything for years and years and years. This will be the first time I've ever removed it. It'll be the last time I keep it on as well. I'm not installing it anymore. It's one of those like trumpet moments. But yeah, I'll be putting Gold Rush to bed 2023. It'll be the last game I play. Well, it won't be the last game I play in 2023 because I always do like a New Year's stream because I can, and I sort of want to, because I don't really go out for New Year's anymore because having young kids, they get scared of like really loud noises right now, so not worth taking them out. So I'm not really wanting to go out too much right now, but when they get older I'll understand it and we'll go out a bit more, but right now, nah, it's okay. One step beyond. Was only able to mess around for 30 minutes today. Bulk the road traps and got excellent. So yeah, when I finish this, I don't really know what I want to do. I might go and start on that mine where Split went, like the lithium mine that's down the hill. I might build a new plant there and just let this one dry up, but this is always going to be here. It's like having an antique in the back garden. Saying that, I got to talk to my parents tomorrow. Got to find out what's happening to me granddad. Just the word antiques and garden popped into my head and it was like, oh yeah, shit, I've got to do that. Maybe I'll find a mega node. I've been through a couple. I know there's a node just as I'm coming out of the hill up here, so I think if I hit that, then I know where I am. Right, let's put in the next load. Do 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 do. Yeah, I've been watching. I've gone through 2 seasons of the Hoffman's Return. I'm about 2/3 the way through season 13 of Gold Rush. I haven't started Freddy and Juan's Rescue, which I do want to watch because I think it'd be interesting to see like the other people up in the Klondike and other places, like calling on them like, yeah, we need your help. Okay, cool, we'll come around and sort your plant out because you guys are shit. So it's the only reason why I want to watch it. I just want to see Freddy Dodge get annoyed with people because they're useless miners. I don't know if he does, but that'd just be one of the reasons why I would watch it. Well, I made 2 million in 2 hours. Not too shabby. Oh. Getting there. It definitely takes less time. At least on the plus side of, like, if I were going back into Hydroneer for the achievements list, it's like, at least it's a bit more exciting. There's more moving parts. With this is just a thing I've created. It's now the little monkey on my shoulder. It's like, no, we need to get through. Well, I mean, this is dirt now, so we've gone past bedrock. So getting past the bedrock section was a good thing. It means everything in front of me is downslope. So the thing is, it still doesn't look like I'm doing too much. This would have taken longer with the smaller digger, which would have been a more pain in the butt. And you can tell I'm doing more now because the lag is ridiculous. Like, if I take out a massive chunk of stuff, it's the lag that's killing me a bit more. Not that one. Yeah, use that one. Time lapse. Right. We've probably got about, I want to say about 8 more conveyor belts, roughly, until we're out. As in length of conveyor belts, yeah. You can see it in your stream, but on Stream Deck. Oh, okay. I mean, for me, it's like I can understand why I'm getting the lag. It's just the amount that I'm digging, because this thing is an absolute beast. It's moving so much dirt that doing it in a tunnel is quite compact, so bits aren't able to move properly. I'm not really worried. My computer is more than capable to deal with it, even if it is getting like, even if the parts are like old gen now, which I find a little bit annoying, because I know that the next computer I've got to build, it has to be DDR5 for it to survive longer, for it to I can upgrade instead of having to buy a new machine. Like, I've got the reason why I built my machine when I did. Number one, we were going through COVID, so everything was getting really expensive. And number two, it's like the last part of the world before like DDR5 takes over. So, it's good enough. But I do know that when I get my next PC, when I build it, it'll be like DDR5, probably a 5000 series graphics card, because they're going to be coming out soon. I find it annoying that people are like, yeah, we need 5000 series now. It's like, why? You're only going to be bitching and moaning about it, and then 6000 will come out. I don't get the reason why they keep bringing out seasons of graphics cards every year now. It's getting annoying. I think it's starting to annoy like people like Jay's 2 cents, because he says this nearly every year now. It's like, why are they doing this again? Why are they doing this? Because as soon as it comes out, it goes out of sale, it goes out of date, you don't need it anymore. It's like, we need a longer lifespan on stuff we buy. Because the more you build, the more you buy. Yeah, okay, you're making money, but for the rest of us, we're like, do we really need to upgrade anymore? I'm making a baby tunnel, just 2 or 3 belts max to the coal block. That's fair. Go for it. Hey, do what you need to. I mean, that's what I like about this game. It's very much freedom of how you want to mine, what you want to do. I like it. So I'd say we've got about another 7 lengths of conveyor belt left. This was like the 8th. So we got roughly 7, I think. We are getting there though. Very, very close. Right, take the roof down to that length. Yeah, I was planning to upgrade to a 3000 series, because I keep seeing all the deals come up for the 3000, and I'm like, okay, that's cool, but, and the big but is, like, DDR5 is now a thing, and by the time I get around to building a new computer, like, it'll be worth it then, because prices will sort of level themselves out. It won't be as new a tech anymore, and a computer's not going to cost me $2,000. That's the reason why I wait a year or so before I buy anything brand new, because of price. Like, building my computer only cost me 1200 quid, but that was the main reason for it, was the graphics card was so expensive because of the joys of COVID. So yeah, it's I'm going to be skipping 3 and 4. Yeah, I probably will. Like there's the 5 series, or the 5000 series, or the 50 series, or however you want to say it. They're going to be on DDR5. You know, I think the 6000 series will be the last gen of DDR5, maybe, and then DDR6 obviously is going to come out. And by then, I think I would have well, I probably won't need to upgrade again. I think DDR5 is where if I can get a DDR5 machine and I can get it up and running, then I won't need a PC for 5-6 years. I think it'll be good enough for that amount of time. Yeah, I'm running a 2060 Super, so it's got enough kick in it. It's just now games are starting to get like quite heavy resources, so like occasionally you're starting to see games that be like, oh well, you need 12 gig of VRAM, you need this, and like, I might as well just wait for the 50 series or 5000 series or however, and then just be like, you know what, I'm just going to buy a 20 gig card, because that's probably what it'll be by then. Like standard, it'll be, yeah, get a 20 gig card and you'll be fine. Yeah. I build for slightly longer term, which is why I built the one I did. Because for me, getting a 2060 Super, I mean, admittedly, yes, end of life. It was the end of the era. It just means it's got a bit more life in it. You know, the motherboard I've got was I upgraded my motherboard because it works better than the original, and I started to have problems with mine. So I think what I had before was a slightly older make, and then the one I bought was like slightly newer, so it hasn't got any problems. RAM wise, my memory's fine, my storage is fine. I haven't got any issues. You know, this is why I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait till next year to do one, because I just don't see the point in doing one now. I've only had this for 2 years, so yeah. Right, that's the roof caved in to this point, so let's start scooping. Yeah, unless I had loads and loads of money and very little worry, I wouldn't worry about upgrading the computer every year. I just don't see the point. You know, I mean, I get people do, because, well, people are stuck in that whole mentality of I must have the next best thing. And if they've got the money, I can't really argue with them, can I? You know, that's their life. That's what they do. For me, works a bit more like weirdy. Well, yeah, I mean, the price I paid for my 2060 was, I paid 420 quid for it. But this was like getting into the microchip issue. It was like, if I don't buy a graphics card now, I won't have one. I'll be running a 1030 for a flipping long time. So getting the 20 was completely fine. It was a little bit more than expensive than it actually was supposed to be, but I'm not really worried. And the reason why is because, well, it's an 8 gig card. It should be fine for a little bit longer. Defiant. How you doing, bud? Welcome to the live stream. Get in there. Get in there, get in there, get in there. I didn't know if I was going to make the stream tonight. But I did. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm just, I gotta be honest, I woke up this morning, I was really tired. I don't know why. And then for most of the day, I've just been like, I can't be bothered. And I'm like really lethargic. So I've sat here and watched just crap all day. It's only sort of, like over the last couple of hours, I've sort of woken up. So I'm alright. The 1080 I bought was €1,200. But yeah, I mean, they were expensive. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, they're good cards, but they are well expensive for what they were. And then the worst part was when the 30 series came out, they were like cheaper than the 2080s. And that's what drove me a little bit mad. I was like, that's it. What happened? And then it was like, yeah, and then all prices went through the roof anyway because of COVID. And now, even now, like the 4080s and 4090 series, they're like 1,000 upwards. They're like a lot of money. And the only reason why the prices went up is because of COVID. They haven't actually sort of like thought about the fact that we're not in a pandemic anymore. You probably have enough stuff. But then their next fear is like AI stuff. So there's a lot of people building like AI like workshops and AI warehouses where you're able to like produce this, that and the other and so on and so forth. And they're eating up graphics cards again. And it's another impact on the industry that we're all sitting there just going, what's the fucking point then? You know? I don't like it. People, like, consumerism sucks. They need to get their thumb out their ass and start making more stuff. Also, I looked into a second-hand Tesla today. I'm not buying one. I can't afford it. 17 grand for a second-hand Tesla. It's done 100,000 miles. I'm like, sod off. least I know they can do 100,000 miles though. But unfortunately, like the batteries start deteriorating. Apparently they get down to like 80% ish on their charge thing by the time they hit 100,000 miles. So that means you've got about 10 years worth of driving in averagely in a car before it does start going out. Most of the people that are like trying to sell Teslas right now are ex-company cars. So seeing them up for sale, but they're bloody expensive. Like for what they are. Like 17 grand for a second-hand car that's got 100k on it. I'm like, fudge that. So it looks nice. I mean, the S, I don't mind the S, the Tesla S. They look alright, and they got 4 seats, which means I can get the kids in the car. But I'm not a big fan of anything smaller than that because they just look a bit pokey. And I'm slowly learning. Our car right now is only going to last a couple more years before we need to look into getting a new one because our kids are getting bigger. So they're going to need more room to beat each other up in. Yeah, I do like the X and S. They are nice. I do think. I mean, the 3's good if you've got like, if you haven't got a family and you live on your own and you're looking for a bit more of a conservative style car, like something that's not going to kill you. You know, I think that's a good one to have. I'm conservative. I want a dashboard in my car. Teslas have got a screen. But I wasn't actually looking. I only looked on there because it was Auto Trader. But I was talking to this guy on Twitter, and he was all like, I mean, he goes, don't get me wrong, like Teslas are good and all, but look into other companies as well. I was like, okay. He goes, have a look at Polestar. They're not a bad company. I was like, oh, all right. I didn't even know they existed. Genuinely, I was pretty impressed by their look. I don't mind them too much. But I think electric cars are going to be. I think they're going to be out of my price range for a really long time. And even with like Rishi Sunak's like alteration he's made with the like Go Green bill, apparently because he's changed the way that we're supposed to be doing things and everything else, like car companies can sell like brand new cars and it's not going to affect them as badly than it did before. And I was like, okay, cool. Which means they don't really care about like the green initiative, changing the rules and putting back the goal lines. They're like, okay, you just carry on and do what you were doing before. I was like, okay, I will. Polestar are about the same expense as a Tesla. They're like 50 grand for a brand new car. You know, so that's about the same as Tesla. But I like them over. I got to be honest, I preferred them over a Tesla. But the other manufacturers are taking market share. Yeah, they are. Well, I mean, for like the new, like, we're okay to buy ICE engines until 2050 now, because they've changed the rules. Or by 2050, they want to do like an 80% market over like normal ICE cars. So, yeah, I'm gonna be like, I don't know, I'm going to be old by then. Like, really old. So I probably won't give a shit. I'll probably be still streaming in 2050, but just, like, really old. Well, that's what, 25 years away? Yeah, I'm going to be, like, 65, 66. I'm going to be retired, at retirement age at that point. Well, a little bit older, 67, 68. So I'm not going to care. I'll be driving like a mobility scooter by then, which is electric. I just need like Honda to do like a nice mobility scooter and I'll be fine. I'm not worried about it, although. Go electric at old age. Yeah, we're all going to be on mobility scooters. That is going electric. There's a guy that flies around in my estate. He must be about 60, 70 years old. He owns a mobility scooter. He goes up and down the main road on it. He puts it in hair speed and just goes for it. He doesn't care. That's where I want to be. I want to live in that lane. I'm just like, screw it. Just go for it. It'll be fine. The only people that will be like really concerned about like electric cars taking over and so on, like, they'll be my kids. They'll be sitting there going, "But Dad, it's better now." It's like, no, it's not. You'll never know the true sounds of a 456 Hemi being fired up. You know, all you've got is. You can listen to it on YouTube. There you go. Oh no! There we go. Right, cool. Oh, I need more. Rockfall building. Another 90 and we should be fine. The good old English, the good old sound of diesel. Chugga 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 chugga. Yeah, constantly. The only reason why I like diesel cars is, yeah, okay, fuel's a bit more expensive, but goes a far lot longer on one tank. It's what I really liked about my diesel cars. When I had a diesel, I've had a couple, and when I was able to drive from one side of the country to the other to go and see my parents, and then still manage to drive halfway home without topping up, that was the good old days, you know. Well, that was only a couple of years ago. Well, that was when I had... What car did I have that used to do that? My C4 used to do that. Because that car was diesel. That was a little 1.5. It was a 1.6. It was diesel. It used to do like 400 or 500 miles to the tank. That was amazing. Like my little petrol car now, I drive an MG3 now because it was the only car we could get, because the second-hand car market went a bit fucking doolally when we went to buy a new car. So we got an MG3. It's petrol. It does 360 miles to the tank, and it's only got, I think it's like a 4 or 5 gallon tank, because I had to convert it into American to figure it out. So I think it costs us about 60 quid to top up. Like if I was going to go full tank from one side of the country to the other, I can drive to my parents' house and not have to worry about topping up the whole way. And that's driving on a motorway most of the way. So I'm doing 80 miles an hour, or between 70 and 80, depending on like hills. So between 70 and 80 miles an hour most of the way there, only stopping once for a wee, and then I'll carry on. When I get to my parents' house, I've got about a quarter of a tank left, and then I can just top up at Tesco when I get there. Yeah, about 360 miles on one tank. And at the moment, that beats the range of a Tesla or any electric car. So it has to be, for me, it has to be economically doable. Oh yeah, topping up electricity is a lot easier. Well, it's a lot cheaper. But when I can just put my foot down and just drive one side, I'd do the whole trip if I didn't have to stop to go to the toilet. Like, because my kids need to stop, my wife needs to stop, I need to stop. So there's like there's a service station halfway that we always stop at, and if I stop there, it's all good. Yeah, when I was driving diesel, it was about 460 for the tank. But it's only a little car. That's the thing. It's only a 1.5, and it is only a little tank. But we drove to Blackpool because I live in the southeast. We drove all the way to Blackpool in one tank. I didn't know how long. That was the first time I'd taken it out for like a really long trip, so I didn't even know how long it was going to last. Literally got there and it was just like, wow, I've actually still got fuel. That's amazing. So I was impressed by it. It's only a little car though. It's a little light, crappy Chinese MG3. Unfortunately, it's old tech. So when I read the reviews to it, they were basically saying the mileage isn't bad on it. It does about this, that, and the other. The downside is it is Chinese. So if it was made with slightly newer parts, it would be a lot more economically friendly. But when I was driving an eco diesel, because that is a thing, an eco diesel, then it was like 460 miles to the tank. Tank cost at the time 60 quid or 70, because it was what, £1. I think it was about £1.20 a litre, £1.30 a litre. It was before prices got way out of control. So for a whole tank to do about 50 quid, drive most way across the country, halfway back, it was alright. Christmas times was so much fun. It was just easier to get around. And then, yeah, petrol. And this was because when we swapped over to buy a new car, there was no diesel on the market. Like diesel cars, they were gone. There's still a few of them around, but they were really expensive for what they were. They were, they were older cars, but they were still asking like 7-8 grand for a used car. I'm like, nah, that's right. My dad picked up a diesel, but he's only cost like, I think it was like 5.5 grand, and he got a Volkswagen Passat. A big, it's like a proper station wagon style as well, because he's got like his kayak sitting on top, and his only cost like 5 grand. I'm well annoyed because his car's really nice. But the guy where he got it from was just like, yeah, what are you looking for? I was like, one of these, and he went, yeah, we could probably find one. I think he found, I don't know where he found it, but he managed to get it cheaper than what they were doing up on Auto Trader. So he knows a guy who knew a guy who knew a guy, probably. I love car dealers. They're awesome people. I can't get out of this space. I've got to remember to do that every time now. Turn it around before we go through. So I think I'm just about to go through. I'm going through the coal node, so we're getting very, very close now. I know I keep saying it, but we're getting close. If I've hit the coal node, we're fine. Let's go. Are we near there yet? Yes. So, time-lapse recorder. That's where I was. So that's where we are right now. Go through this wall. That's where we need to be. So the actual bank I'm going to be coming through is here. So all this is coal. So I'm literally digging through this node now because it starts here. So we're going to be coming out in the middle of this. Awesome. So this is that's where we are. We haven't got much to go now. Get in there. Get in there. In the hour, I reckon. Yeah. So what? We're 2 hours 47 in. We have been digging this hole for 15.5 hours, roughly. Let it popcorn out for a bit. Level 42. I'm a geotechnician tier 3. So we're nearly level 50. When I get to level 50, I'm going to go off and buy the biggest equipment I can and actually start a mine. An actual proper mine. I'm going to go and dig ground and put it into a trommel and mess around with it. Actually, I'm probably just going to build a load of conveyor belts out and just like use it as a big feed and put it into my main plant. Probably. Popcorn effect sucks. Go for that bit. Edging forwards the whole way. I don't like the fact we're getting right near the edge again, so it's going to start building up again. So shouldn't do that. Let me just put in the next load of barriers and sections and then we'll be alright. Alright, conveyor belts in. Edging in. And then I need to bring the roof down because the roof is on fire. And it definitely needs water, so we definitely need to provide. Hopefully it's raining and we can just make it rain. Widen this up a bit. Get in there. Squeeze the cheeks. Now we'll do the other side. Yeah, close up. Right, let that fall, let that all process. Is that topsoil? No, it's coal. We're right on top of a coal node, so it's getting close. Is this a playlist? Yeah, it comes from. If you look up Stream Beats on Spotify, you'll find it there. It's not my music. It's made by a company called Senpai Gaming. If you know the YouTuber or Twitch streamer Harris Heller, comes from him. Looks like normal dirt. No, this is pay dirt. We're almost at normal dirt. Almost. Basically, there's loads and loads of music on Spotify by Stream Beats. It's all streamer friendly. This is the lo-fi playlist. I'm always playing the lo-fi one. It's got like 12 hours worth of music. It gets me through like 3 or 4 streams a month, and then it will just repeat through. And you always hear the same music in my streams, just at different points on the playlist, depending on how long I stream for. I don't listen to much of the other styles of music because I got to be honest, when it comes to like synthwave and things like that, I'm not really into it. I'd listen to the hip hop one, but then the problem with the hip hop one is most of the hip hop stuff is the same like 4-bar backbeat, and after a while you are sitting there going, we need a little bit more variety. So I like hip hop, but I like it when I'm listening to like rap music as well. So you actually have lyrics and not just over and over and over and over. So with the lo-fi playlist, I actually found it the most sort of like neutral playlist as well. I actually don't mind lo-fi music, and it's not really boring. I do find that with a load of lo-fi playlistings and things that are going to keep lo-fi going for so long, it's all very dreamy style music, and just it gets boring. On the plus side to digging out this tunnel though, if I want to build a plant out this side of the mountain, I can do that because the conveyor belts run this all the way back to my plant, which means all I need to do is just extend out with more conveyor belts and hoppers and be alright. I think that was part of the reason why I wanted to do this, was it gives me access like to the other side of the mountain where I've never been before, because this is a new map, but I never even went this far when I was playing on the original map. So I don't know what's over here. This is a whole new valley that I don't know many people that have been over here, because they all mine from the first area. Split went the other way. He went down the hill. So I've just gone in the opposite direction to where he's gone. I did it very differently. He went down and around, and I went out the back. But he does put in a lot. In fairness to him, he puts a lot more effort into his stuff than I do. I mean, look at his roads. They go all the way down the mountain. He's leveled it all out with his like bulldozers and everything. With me, I've just dug a really big hole. That's really about it. That's all I've done. Yeah, it's a win-win situation. $160 hours in how many weeks? That's a lot. Yeah, I mean, so it's because that's all he plays. Like for me, because I do like a variety amount of gaming, I only do, I don't know, I probably play games about 5 hours a week to do recordings, and then when I'm doing my live streams, I do a 2-hour live stream on a Friday and a 4 to 6 hour live stream on a Saturday. So I spend about 8 hours a week streaming. I do 5 hours worth of recording, and then I do about 8 hours, 9 hours worth of editing. So I almost do like a full-time job, and I get paid not a full-time wage. So with him, he just goes for it. He streams like what, 6-7 hours a day. Yeah. I gotta be honest, I've considered just recording like hour videos and just releasing them every day. No editing, just raw file and see what happens. But I gotta be honest, even then I get a little bit annoyed with what I say sometimes, so I end up like editing my videos even if I don't want to. Admittedly, the last couple of videos I've done, well, I said the last couple, I said about the last week's worth, I get stuck. He just finished a 24-hour stream. Yeah, he does, as I said, he does a lot. See, I couldn't do 24 hours anymore because I think it's more because I can't be bothered. In order for me to do a 24-hour live stream as well, kids are not supposed to be a thing. Like you can't do a 24-hour live stream with kids unless your kids are not in the house for 24 hours. So for me, that's almost impossible. So the longest stream I did was what? I did a 30. No, I did a 24-hour live stream, but I was awake for 36 hours because I was awake like the day before, and that was stupid. But I mean, if I wanted to do a 24-hour live stream, my kids would have to just be like not here for a whole day. Like I'd get up at 8 o'clock in the morning, I would start streaming then, and then I'd carry through until the following morning. It wouldn't bother me. It's just kids. That's the main reason why I can't stream 24 hours. I don't think Split's got any. I think Split's like, I think what, he's married, but he doesn't have children. I don't know if he has or not. I've never asked him. The other thing is I look after the kids quite a lot because of Kerry's condition. She can go from being perfectly fine one moment to being how she is now, which is like laying on the sofa writhing in pain. So it's another. He has 2 fuzzies. Oh, I didn't know. See? Oh yeah, he's got kittens, hasn't he? Yeah. Yeah, they're different. I could do 24-hour streams if we had cats. But I'm allergic to cats. That's dirt. Fuzzy kids are better. I gotta be honest, I actually prefer life without pets. I've had pets, my parents, we had pets when I was younger. The problem with pets is they're expensive as well. I get kids are expensive as well, but like to own a furball is like, I mean, my mum's dog cost them £1,000 a year on insurance just to have her dog. And then she has to pay for the medication that the dog's on now because the dog's not well. Because the dog's got diabetes. The dog is blind. He's quite blind. Yeah, so he's on insulin. He's blind. He costs £1,000 a year on insurance. And then anything else in bits and pieces like that. You know, it's just more and more money. And I think after I've seen like other people with pets and everything, I just get to a point where it's like I don't really want them, because I mean I chose to have kids. I don't really want pets because you know, I'd have to keep cleaning up their hair all the time. I have to feed them all the time. I have to give them fuss. My kids go to school now. It's nice. It's peaceful sometimes. Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home dad. I'm a stay-at-home dad, full-time carer. So, I was actually talking to a couple of people about like what I used to do as a job, and I did two. I was doing 2 jobs simultaneously for years, and one job made me hate people. The other job, I was left alone, which was nice. So I had the best of both worlds. But working in retail sucks balls, and I've said this many times. Working in retail will make you hate people faster. I read somewhere years ago that back in the mid 80s it would cost you just over $1 million to raise a kid. No. Oh, in America maybe. In the UK it won't cost you £1 million to raise a child. Like, because in the UK you don't pay to give birth. Because obviously in the NHS for us is like a free... Well, you pay into it, but it's a free service. So you wouldn't have to pay for the child's birth. So that saves like 35 grand straight away. And then, like, the only time you ever have to really pay for a kid is food and drink and bits and pieces. But most of the time they would eat the same food as you. So buying a few extra quid, it's not going to cost so much. If you include university... university in this country is what? £4 grand a term? That's £9,000 a year. So if Logan, let's say if Logan goes to uni, it's going to cost him £9 grand a year. That gets put into a student loan. So obviously he has to pay that back when he earns X amount of money. So if he did 4 years, he'd owe £36,000 by the end of his 4-year course. Yeah. Like college is the same thing. It's sort of free, but you have to pay like certain fees depending on age. Because I could have gone back to college, but I was 21, so a college would have cost me like, I think it was something stupid like £500 a term, because of just me being older, and I should have earned money, but I didn't because I'd just moved. So I just went straight into work. UK is so much cheaper to like raise kids. I mean, it'll probably cost you. If I had to put a total on it, you're probably looking at about 100 grand, roughly. If you were raising a kid from 0 to 18, and that's if you paid for the university. That's if you paid for their car, their food, and everything else. Hope I didn't miss. No, we're getting close though, because we're in a coal vein now, which is like right on the hillside. Oh, but yeah, it doesn't cost, if you're wise with money, it won't cost you more than 100,000 in your lifetime to raise a child. The best part about having two is it costs a little bit cheaper because you don't have to buy all new clothes. You just pass them down. So you don't have to buy 2 sets of clothes, you can just get away with one. And if you're like me and you're a little bit thrifty, then you don't buy a lot of new stuff. Everything's second hand or third hand or boot fair. So you just get it for whatever price you pay. Clothes and everything else, you can get it from charity shops or boot fairs. Charity shops are more preferred because they wash them before they put on the sale. Let's put it this way. I bought a pair of school trousers for Logan, costs about a tenner, depending where you get it from. So 10 quid for a pair of trousers. I went to my local Sue Ryder shop, which is a charity shop, and they had a pair of grey trousers in there for just £1. Saved myself 9 quid. Put the other 9 quid towards other things we need. It's not difficult. But people are so stuck in their ways of spending so much money on everything else that they forget that they have to spend money on everything else. She had 7. Oh. 7 kids is too much. Like, I get it. People like children, right? There are people out there that like children way too much. But people who have like more than like a couple of kids are crazy. We've broken through. We've broken through. Oh, the sun is so beautiful. Oh, funky. That is a tree in the way. I'm actually hooked up on the tree. Just going to get my reps in. But it's a floaty tree. Oh, we've done it. 16 hours. 16 hours. And we are there, man. We are there. Now I've just got to level it out. Oh, it's all sluggish. The only song that's worth playing right now is Foo Fighters' Break Out. Break Out! Bright light. We've been underground for so long, I forgot what the sun looks like. Oh dear. It's almost complete. Yeah, it is. We haven't got that far to go. Literally right there. Don't feel steel after midnight. No, bad idea. I don't eat after a certain time anyway. Midnight's fine. I know. I'm old enough to remember the Gremlins, don't worry. I've got to be honest though, that film gave me a right old scare about stair lifts for quite some time. Excuse me. Lol, sup? How you doing, buddy? We hit daylight. Well happy. Far too long though. Takes too long. Watching the season 3 Hydra playlist because I've got no idea what's going on. Okay, cool. Enjoy it. I don't know. I can't remember what goes on now. I think that's the one where tier 3 was a thing. Hey, this means I can actually start playing Hydra next week. All good. If you want to watch me run through the trophies list, that's what I'm going to be doing next week. Maybe the week after, depending on how long it takes me. Because I've unlocked some of them, which is like when I was doing the testing for the PTV branch. It was like, am I planning on leveling out my tunnel? Yes. Well, maybe. I'll see how things go. But when I was on the PTB test, like everyone was like, "Hey, the trophies work," blah blah. And the only trophies I did were like the tutorial ones, because I was like, I've got the tutorial ones because that was just what I was testing. And I was like, I haven't done anything since. I'm like, maybe I should. I mean, to put this into perspective of how much I've played Hydra. I've played for Hydra so much that it's the only game on my entire Steam list that's over 1,000 hours. I own all those little like crappy trading cards as well on Steam because they were cheap. I own all of them. And I was like, what else can I get? I was like, oh yeah, I haven't done the trophies yet. So I've got to do the trophies, which means I've got to uninstall whatever mods I've got and then go from there. So we'll see how things go. It's like opening up the channel tunnel, this is. Gonna put a building here. No, I might just sit there and just have a wee on the hedge and be like, I've been here. Mark my territory. I might do, I don't know. I haven't really decided what I was gonna do with this. Like when I'm finished I was like, yeah, whatever. Like I said, I only made this because in my head I'm like, yeah, I want to do something crazy. And I thought digging through a mountain was going to be crazy enough. That's just all I've done. But don't forget, it's a big thing. You know, it's taken me a long time to do this. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already, and you know, consider becoming a Hybridsteel member, where you get access to a funky load of Rick and Morty adventure style memes or emoji things. And we made 18 million quid. Even after all the amount of money I've spent on packs of bloody conveyor belts and I'm being summoned by my child. Well, if you want me, you can come and get me. Oh yeah, we have to drive through the tunnel. Definitely. But I don't know if I want. Do I want to concrete it? Like, do I want to go wall to wall concrete and just even it all out as well? Or would I consider that being a little bit overkill? I don't know, because I've already spent ages doing this. We'll surpass the hours. 7 days and 2 hours. I think I've only done like 180 something hours into Out of Ore. Bring in the excavator and raise the ceiling. I could do it with this. It's massive. Oh, did you guys see what... Do you know who Gooooooom is? Just wondering. Yes or no in the chat, and then I can talk about the story. No. Okay, so... His name is, I think it's Geordie. He's he's got a couple of million subscribers under his belt. He's a bigger YouTuber than obviously myself. And he created, because he's a lazy sod, he created AI Gooooooom, which would basically, an AI would do his voice work and so on and so forth. What I would call lazy ass content that needs to be shot in the foot. Part of the reason why I'm going back to using a webcam in my videos is because of him, because I don't agree with AI being on the platform as your personality. I believe that it should be there to help you, but not for anything else. So he created Gooooooom AI, so it would basically be sitting there just going like, alright, we're doing this, and he created his videos were all AI generated and had his AI self in it, and it would learn off of all the stuff he's ever said in the videos he has done. And I was like, right. And then he wondered why people weren't paying attention to it. I'm like, it's because it's not human. Like, people who are human like to watch humans, and the AI was crap. So the main reason why I came back to doing my face cam videos is because of all of this AI stuff. And so he's unfortunately seen that it wasn't really helping his channel at all. So I don't know if he's actually going to come back and actually do stuff. I'm not a big fan of his. I just found it annoying and irritating that he went straight to AI to do his videos, and he wasn't doing anything in the videos himself anymore. There's too many bits rolling and being formed. It's lagging like a bitch right now. All good. All good, all good, all good, all good. Right. Split getting a tracked porta potty. Oh man. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting. I've got to be honest, I wouldn't mind having something put in this game about myself, but I've never asked a developer to do it. I mean, the only person that's ever done it is Max for Hydroneer, and that was just because it was nice, I think. Oh, we are there. In the great words of Aladdin, a whole new world, a dazzling place I want to mine. And now I'll rip it apart and kill the world in my whole new world today. There we go. Oh, sorry, everyone's just left because of my bad voice. I can't sing properly still at the moment. Great job. Oh yeah. Well, that took way too bloody long though. Just so tired. 16 hours. 16 smegging hours of my life digging a hole. Oh. And there we go. Now the next thing to do is to literally wall it, the whole thing. Loads and loads of concrete blocks down the whole. just fucking go crazy in it. Oh, give me a second, guys. Anyways, what I want to do quick is I want to have a look at the area. Hopefully the camera will be fine. So there's ore, there's a mine ore, there's an ore there, ore there. There's ore there. There's some there. I don't think anyone's ever mined this area. I really don't. I mined the wrong tunnel. No. See, this is the sort of place, and like this is why like I'd like to see water in this game as well at some point. Is that look, this is an ideal place to have like a raging river flowing straight down the middle through the valley. You know, this could be a riverbed, and it could be a gold riverbed. Yeah. Yeah. We missed that one, didn't we? So there we go. We made it. We made the whole way. Mount Cave Extreme Edition. Yeah. Well and truly. Right, I mean the first thing I want to do then is level out this land really and then put a house here or something. But I think that's good for another video. I think what I want to do is I want to drive through it. So, what I want to do quick is go to Q, no not Q, M. Send to garage. What's the point? Where are we? Right, so oh hold on, that's my plant there. So I went this way. There I am. That was part of my thing. And that's where we are. Yay me. So I went through the mountain. And then Split went off here. This is a lithium mine right here. So yeah, we went in completely opposite directions. It's pretty cool. I like it. I really do. It's just mad. Mad. Right, so I've never sat here and watched all this map generate before. I didn't even know I could be the person running around. I'm playing like the worst part of like Space Invaders. There I am. And Kerbo to the north. Oh, who's Kerbo? Am I going to have to find out who that person is? Because that sounds cool. Right, anyways. P. For shop, apparently. So we have now got the 1600. So if I wanted to build any more tunnels, I can. Right? I have the mining machines, which is nice. I still haven't driven one, so you know what? We're gonna give this a go. We're gonna give this a blast. Never done it. Let's go. M. Spawn, because it will be fun. It drives like a bitch. I've never done this before, so it's all good. I'm going to assume that I have to lay a conveyor belt behind me the whole time. You're about to see why. I was actually a little bit like, don't really want to use the mining machine. Well, no, I was just testing it because if you look at how bad that is there, it's like, yeah. The front loader works just so much better. These are good for coal mines or if you're digging underground and stuff, but for me, doing it big style is a bit easier. Part of the reason why I didn't really want to use it. I'm more than happy doing what I did. And on the plus side, I've mined out all the area and my money's still going up. Yeah. I want to use the square one. I suppose I could, yeah, give it a go. Not like I've got anything else to do for 5 minutes. Right, let's have a look. Oh yeah, the S is the square. There's still the problem with these though, and like I said, it's number one, they're slow. Number two, the hole isn't massive. And the main problem with these is the conveyor belt. Like, that's a lot of earth that's coming off the floor. So, considering that I did all mine with the front loader and it was just easier, I think I'm going to skip these for a bit until, I don't know, something better comes along, really. But I can understand if you want to do like coal mining and stuff properly. I would get the reason why you want to use it. The downside is you have to lay the conveyor belt. Conveyor belt, it takes ages. And you have to lay a lot of conveyor belt. Like, I've had to lay all this conveyor belt to the other side of the hill just to use the front loader. That's a lot of work. That's all lithium. I want to blow that up, really. You know what? It's probably easier to cause a rock fall than do it like that. Let's cause a little bit of a cave in, you know, it'll be fun. No, oh, balls. Yeah, we made it. There's all that lithium up there. Yeah, the idea would now just to be to square off the whole thing. Like, just drive the whole thing with the root thing up and just drive the whole mine. See if we can do that. Spawn. Oh, it's massive, that's why. Oh, we're going to have to do it from the top of the hill. Oh, no. Right. Spawn. Oh, no. Spawn. That's better. Hey. Right, so the plan is to get down to the bottom, stick the bucket right up in the air, and just drive. I don't think I can get through the first concrete block here. It's too big. Right. Let's go. Just going to drive straight down the middle with this up. Well, it's a bit annoying straight away. Drive by digging. Oh yeah. Oh. Really? Getting stuck again. Special Officer Doofy reporting for duty. See, some of this stuff doesn't make sense. It's just dirt, but then it like locks you up, and it's like, why? It shouldn't be. Oh. Maybe, yeah. It might be easier on like the second or third pass. Maybe. Because there probably won't be as much dirt to like try and rip through. But I mean, it's going to take time to get this like proper, and then I'm probably going to sit here for like 8 hours putting concrete blocks in it just to make it an actual tunnel. The worst part is knowing if I get to like level 50 and I get the really big one, I'm going to have to do the whole thing again. I'm like, I might as well just wait until I got that. And then just go through like one big tunnel and just open the whole thing up. How to make money? Just redo your mine. Just take the next layer off. Try and make it wider and bigger. Oh. Oh, that bit's not going to go. Maybe on another pass. This was the worst part of all this. Like, I would say last week's stream and this week, we're just getting through this bit alone, which is just rock. I would say was the worst part. Wait, how do you do bulk mode? Hit I. F1 is help. Oh, inventory. Yeah, he's changed things around. Where's my inventory button now? I don't know. Right, that's park. Yeah, I isn't inventory. He's changed the bloody keys. It's Q. That's Q now. bulk dirt. There we are. Yeah, I had to change how to get into the shop because he's changed some of the keys now. In order to get into the shop, I had to do like getting into the shop now for me is P because he's changed the key bindings. Nope. So you say it's QEI by default because yeah, for me, Q is inventory. That's that inventory. P is now shop, and E is getting out of the truck. That's how I'm dealing with it now. You changed something? Yeah, probably. I was making this easier for me to drive. Let's put it that way. All my hotkeys are different than what everyone else's. Yeah, I changed it to N because I wasn't doing anything with N. I was like, you know what? That could be my shop key. What I really want is a lock so I can lock my wheels and just go forward to backwards and not get woundy, because it seems it veers off even though I want it to go straight. This game doesn't want me to drive straight. I'm doing the ground pass because occasionally the dirt clumps up on the conveyor belts. So currently I'm just driving backwards with the thing on the floor. I'm catching dirt, see? Little bits here and there. We might have to clear this out because this is a lithium node. It's like there's lithium there. We're all good. But again, I might wait until I get the big guns. I'll be alright. Don't worry about it, mate. Make a big fuel station. There's three fuel areas along this line. Oh no. Can you stand on the machine to put explosives on that? I probably could, yeah. But this sort of thing happens all the time. Like you just get jammed up for no reason. It makes no sense. I would say the more annoying thing about this front loader is when it turns because it's got like a zero act. It's got the bendy bit in the middle, so it's not like a whole machine. It's like you can bend it in half. That's what's more annoying. When's the next truck upgrade? You mean one of these? Level 50 is the next one. Well, the excess can't. I don't really want it to fall down. I'm not really worried about money. And if I was going to do that, I might as well just turn off bulk mode. Just go full retard on it. Do, do, do. There we go. Bow, bow. So yeah, I need to get the roof done first, and then we need to work on the walls, and then I need to do this and so. Yep. The downside to the tunneling in this game is it's just the physics of it. Well, like I said, I mean, when we get to like when the next the next front loader, and that thing's ginormous. I mean, it might even be worth getting a dozer down here and just ripping the whole thing apart. Don't forget, I mean, the last time when I went through this tunnel, we had the little front loader. I say little, it was quite big for its time, but it was tiny in comparison to this. come on. It's getting a bit messy. Oh, come on. That makes no sense. This is what, again, I'm going to keep saying it, this is what doesn't make any sense in this game, right? I've just been ploughing through all this, like, dirt, and now it's stuck on, like, a bar of just a solid object, apparently. This shit. Broken game physics. See, what's wrong with this stuff now? All we gotta do is drive forwards. That's it. Bloody autosave. I'm going to call this my last pass. Just need to get to the end of the tunnel this time. I'll probably try and smarten this up on my own. I'll be like, you know what, I've got like an hour to kill. I'll drive up and down it again. But yeah, next week I want to do, I want to be honest, I want to do a little bit of Hydroneer. So, get back into ye olde swing of mining over there. Urgh. Oh, catch that, Doug. I'm still going to be here for a bit. Not gone just yet. I'm just getting annoyed. Yeah, it's not very straight though. Like when I'm finished with this, it'll be alright. It's just right now, this thing wants to go left and right. It doesn't actually drive in a straight line. And I'm very concerned about that. It's like, why are you in a straight? And why also do I have to keep blasting bits of my ceiling out? Do 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 do. Ugh. It doesn't make any sense. Right. Should be past that bar now. There we are. This is painful. And this comes from the person who's spent like 16 hours digging this tunnel, right? This is the worst part. Just trying to knock the ceiling through a little bit. I can't... Come on. No, I remember some of these bots, like, are like this. They're just really, really annoying. See, you get to a certain point and it's like, oh, I can't do this. There's no reason for it, it just happens. And like I said, it's just annoying. All this, I can understand if it gets a bit harder because this was, I think this is bedrock. So there's no reason for this to stop. This is just, it won't break. Ugh. There we go. Anyways, map it out. Send to garage. Rescue me. And that's still processing as well, which is good. Anyways, so what I'm going to do, let me just spawn this back in. Oh, it's because I'm looking up, man. You just spawn it, and, you know. Just spawn. There we go. Bugger. Get down. So I don't know how much I've lost on that. There we go. So I think I'm done. But there we go. We spent a good couple of hours digging through a mine, and I'm out the other side, and I'm good. And what I might have to do is I'm just going to probably straighten this up myself. It's going to take me a little bit of time, but I just need to grind it out and just get annoyed with myself. I think it's going to be fun. So I think that just about wraps everything up. Guys, I want to say thank you very much for coming by. This has been Hybridsteel. I want to say shout out to the Wyvern who donated Leet 1337. Thank you very much, it's most appreciated. And to all the people who have sat here, watched and enjoyed it, and if you have enjoyed it, don't forget to like, subscribe and notification button below. I'll be back here with a brand new video, live stream, or whatever else is on this channel. Until then, I want to say peace out, have fun, enjoy everything you guys do, have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye for now.